Oh yeah. Man, I'm on holidays. It's been great. I'm first day of leave today and I was like, what do I do when I'm not working? Had time to like clean. My first port of thought, I need to clean the house. This is a pigsty. Oh, there's another enemy there. It must be double boss. Alright. Oh, we can actually sell those. They're pretty profitable to craft up. Don't know what other builds are using the channeling clusters, but hey, div. Woohoo! First map of the night. Can I get some more scarabs on there actually? Like the answer to that is absolutely. So these here, we want rapid infusion as our main skill. There we go. So for some reason, rapid infusion, like I use it on mine, but that's not why it's expensive. Son of a bitch. Ah, why did I do that? So we could do that. You're really not playing ball with me tonight. That's lame. Tell you what, a apothecary would be nice right now. Oh shit! That was close. Alright, down to Dells.
Broken pieces come together, creating something beautiful.
Alright. I think what I might do is keep pushing down. We're just gonna go for straight up Azurite. Fuck it. Just cross-link it rolled. I think I might switch to Lunaris now too, because I should be able to deal with Chill and Frost. Not that big of an improvement. So if I get an antifreeze flask, that should be fine. So let's switch to that, which is what I'd normally go and delve. Just want to do that accursed. So I need frozen cabins. Alright, let's do that. And the other one will be Light Spain. Cemetery. Should make me way tankier. And then we'll get a quartz flask with antifreeze, and that'll be able to deal with that freeze as well. So we'll choose this one. Jesus Christ. That sucks. The biggest issue with this build, with ES, degen pits. But this should fix a lot of my problems. Burning is just an attribute, I'm just going to have to deal with it. More regen is a solution. Yeah, you just can't possibly mitigate everything. Like, this is the issue without having an antifreeze flask on. Now I can get frozen. Oh yeah? If you follow this template, man, you can make lightning tendies work really easily. Because you can use this for lightning tendies. Basically exactly the same setup. Hey, Khan. How's it going, man? Oh yeah, the Delve guide. I hope that was enough information for everyone. It didn't start out that way. I sat there, I started recording it, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna do a big video. Because I can. Oh, it's awesome. Some of it's just like, I guess, common sense. If you've been playing for long enough, it's sort of like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, but I was bound to miss something. I think I cleared a fair bit. True, yeah. But I had a look at my old video when I was recording that. I went, geez, I really, like, went way over what I've done in the past with that type of video. There was a lot more information than what I ended out initially planning to put in. Which is good. More the better. Oh, okay, yeah, this map's got ridiculous modifiers. Dude, I love this build. This build's fantastic. Just trying to get it more defensive, which I'm just playing around with different combinations at this stage to make it happen. But it's, you know, the most trolly build ever. It's like 500, you know, I'll be just about at 500 depth delve in a few minutes when I get back in the delve, so. The coolest part is this build has never been played mainstream before at all. And also, that's pretty dope. So, I'm thinking I keep Brine King, which is fine. So now we have an option. Like, we can get an antifreeze flask. Yeah, man, I've got more in the back of mind after I've done with this build. So, we run Gruth Cool will give me a huge damage reduction. I don't think this is as good as what it's stacked up to be if we're running Gruth Cool, because we're stationary. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Tukahama, that's why. Man, I'm an idiot. Ah, oh, Warmaker. Dum Dum, Jorgen. Dum Dum. Siege. Man, I'm dumb. What should they wear? Oh, they're 4C each. Damn. I need them anyway, because I craft with them, so. Dude, that's why I don't play the same builds every other bloody clown likes to play. Same fucking build list every league. That's why when I did the curations, I was going, I'm not going to put the same meta shit for the last 5 leagues in there. And still nobody covered Hex Blast, which wasn't touched. I feel the same way about it, man. It's just like, come on, like, this is ridiculous now. Right, so we definitely need Brine King on the Pantheon. But we don't cover off on enough burning damage for it to be an issue, and ignite's not really an issue. Oh, is that... Shit. Yeah, and it's a terrible build to level up early on, and very expensive too. Would never recommend it on League Start. Oh, I got level 5 and light. Yeah, well, shitload of investment to get it working too. I can make that. That sounds like something I can do. What was the name of that ball lightning gem for that?
It's not so strange for me to hurt myself and say it's just a dream and tell you all there's another day, another time, another place. So put this piece on pause till I'm done.
It's not a bad drop. We can make it a better drop though.
I can find a place to hide my heart, 'cause I'm not thinking straight. 'Cause I'm not thinking straight.
Gotcha.
No, I'm not thinking straight. Cause I'm not thinking straight, and everything I wanted is going down in flames. 'Cause I can only
You son of a bitch.
let someone hurt me say that I'm not thinking straight. I'm not thinking straight. 'Cause I can only stop and hope that someone hurt me say.
Yeah.
It's not so
It still never works the way that you want it to.
to hurt myself and say it's just a dream.
My fusibility of shits just never happens within like 20 fuses. Or 50 fuses or 100. Usually it takes 2,000. Look at this bullshit.
'Cause I'm not thinking straight. I'm not thinking straight. And I can't seem to stop myself from going down in flames. 'Cause I'm not thinking straight. And everything I wanted.
Oh, 6 length! Haha! Whoa, we just made 5.5 div. Or 5 div. Easy money. There you go, I didn't put that in the currency guide. Right. Fucking carpal tunnel to do that though. Sometimes you just gotta believe. So we're at 489 right now. Oh yeah? Oh, welcome to the stream, dude. I linked your deep delve guide in the delve guide I put out today, dude. I reckon, man. Do you see the price of Envies, man? They're on 80 div. I checked today. They're fucking insane. So all the uprisings are are worth a lot more this league, and there's not many on the market. Precursors, plus one frenzy's 25 div, plus one frenzy, plus one power is 120 div. Yeah, man, go for the Crystal Kings right now because apparently Envy's selling hard. I don't know, they'll be running it on like original Sin builds or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's where the cash is. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Faceteds are worthless this league, but yeah. Are you still on your mana stacking RF build, or are you back on Manabon? We're selling 3 sockets for 8 to 9 C in bulk yesterday. Because I got a buddy of mine that's running a phasing TR Raider, TR Pathfinder, which is another really good build. Just runs through Delve. Oh yeah, fair enough. I'm going to see if I can get this into Mage Blood territory. And then I'm going to roll down Divine Ire at like 8 or 900 depth this league, I think. Because this build's just been way more fun than what I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, fuck. Got me on DGen. I was in darkness for too long there, or whatever it was. I have no idea what killed me. Alright, we keep trying. I'm hell-bent to get the 700 at least on this. We're just going to do it the quick way, you know? Just ignore confrontation and run through everything. It's on the spot. Oh shit! Crit by him. 12 mil RF is fucking insane, dude. And I've seen your builds would be, what, they'd be tanky as hell. How much ES are you rolling out on that with?
Count the moments from the end, 'cause it's something we would win. Just keep the peace and really
Fucking hell. Yeah, if you're gonna go with a Molnir build, check out Wonderman Left's channel. Arguably the best mana bond tune that you've probably ever seen in the game.
get chemical reactions. You can always fight it. We're gonna walk the line. The chemical restraints. Give it chemical reactions. You can always fight it. We're gonna walk the line. Chemical restraints. Get chemical reactions.
How long is this bloody run?
We're gonna walk the line. Chemical restraints. Chemical reactions. Chemical reactions. Chemical reactions.
So with these, we want to corner it so they're not coming up behind us so much.
Chemical reactions. Chemical reactions.
492. We're almost at 500. Yeah, whatever.
Chemical reactions. You can always fight it. We're gonna walk the line. Chemical restraints. Chemical reactions. You can always fight it.
What's funny is fizz damage as fire is not an issue, and the helm I... No worries, man. You have a good one, dude.
We try to stay.
So the next upgrade on this is a helm with chaos to fizz. And then that'll convert like 20% of inbound fizz to chaos, which I'm immune to. So it'll make me even more powerful. Fizz shouldn't be a big issue then. It's just then how do I deal with degen? Which I can get another 2%. I still have my King of the Mist upgrade to find.
Just keep the peace and really win. If I hold your hand, you'll know. You can always fight it. Or go on the line. Chemical restraints. Get chemical reactions. You can always fight it. Or go on the line. Chemical restraints. Chemical reactions. Chemical restraints. Chemical reactions. Chemical restraints.
Damn it, how'd you do it then?
Get chemical reactions. You can always fight it. We're gonna walk the line. The chemical restraints. Get chemical reactions.
So my regen hits 2300 when I'm standing still now, which is pretty good. But armor's still way too low. I reckon I can get another 5% in a couple of divs, but That's true, man. That's the other reference here is Iron Man build as well, because that's what it also looks like when he has like his chest blaster going.
I left my heart up there. Deep where a story ends. Scattered memories around your name. Can you let me in? Can you let me in? I wanna know what's left.
Exactly, man. Exactly. I always think of bloody Cell of Dragon Ball Z. It's like I'm a fire, I'm a laser. Blah. Let's make 104 div. 104 chaos. That way.
Deep in the burning sand, I buried my pride, left myself to die by living a lie. I cannot move further like this. I cannot move further like this.
The hell?
I needed
Oh,
to hold
is
it.
that pen? No.
Can you let me in? Can you let me in?
Dude's just hit hard.
Wanna know what's left. I buried my pride, left myself to die. Can you let me in? Can you let me in? I wanna feel your heartbeat. Can you let me in? Can you let me in? I wanna know what's left. Can you let me in? Can you let me in? I wanna feel your heartbeat.
Yes. Yep. What I find the most amusing about this build is that I'm just pushing down cash right now. Like it's not too challenging, and we're about four levels off 500. And I reckon I could do Crystal Kings until about 600 right now. Man, people are going crazy for these fossils. You always end up having to follow the nodes on the chart, but just pick a direction and travel straight. That's basically all I do. So you either go and get down or in some direction of horizontal. And then if you see target nodes pop up, then yeah, travel towards them if you know they're going to drop like a hollow fossil or something like that. So like here, like I could go down there, but I want that humid fissure. Because I get a fractured fossil. And they sell for like 40 something chaos right now. Pretty tanky. Not disappointed at all. What I need is a fizz conversion roll on a Aegis Aurora at this stage. I might start double cropping Aegis Auroras. So we could go down that way. That's actually probably going to be a better path to go. Takes us straight to Azurite, which is what we need. Such an awesome build, just like the railgun build. Oh no you don't, you're not getting me with mana and ES Siphon. Oh, it's one of the few things that kills me, like... Gotta upgrade my voltaic generator soon. I'm running around with very low visibility. Not that it's a huge issue anyway, because I don't really feel jack shit. Like, oh yeah, you guys are smashing me in the face. Didn't feel it. Hey. Be hiding in that corner from me. I think I'm gonna push down to like 1,000 with this, just so people like, is that a fucking guy at 1,000 delve with divine ire? What the actual fuck? I just want to be that guy. Dude, it's such a good skill. It's freaking Giga Chad. Like, all you have to do is take my Incinerate League Starter, switch it out for Divine Ire, and make a few changes to Fire to Lightning. That's basically it. That's the whole build. That's all I did. Made the template last league. Hey Mario, we're at 504 depth with Divine Ire with no sign of stopping at this stage. Just gonna run around and get hit by everything. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like, did anybody doubt that that build was not awesome? It's like, dreams really do come true. This is one of those scenarios where any build can be a delve build. You just gotta have a bit of know-how when it comes to defense layering. Oh yeah, fair enough. Don't worry Mario, you'll get there. Yeah, pretty much. More or less how it works. Then the big hit takes them for like a quarter or if not half or all of their health because it hits so hard. And because I do like 65% shock, it hits like a truck. And I still don't have my, this is not high cap damage, like I still have 4 more levels to go, my damage goes up by another 3 to 4 mil at the high end. So I'll be able to do even more damage. Shit. Jesus Christ. That got a bit rippy. True, you do. Connoverse was in here just before too, Mario. There he is. That drops. Oh man, that was anticlimactic. Dynamite. This can clap 500 to 600 depth delves, Crystal Kings. This would be hilarious. Every one of those nodes is at least 1 to 2 chaos now. Easy 80 chaos. You stupid thing. Five, 10. Actually pretty fun how far this can dive. Like half the fun, I don't know how far it can go. But it doesn't seem like biomes aren't necessarily rippy, but holding up. Ooh, I like this song. By the way, I enabled links in the stream. Finally, remembered to do it. Shit. It's ridiculous. Man, just the second tier nodes are worth a lot of salt Azure right now. We're going across there. I want that's right. Yeah, you just gotta stack more defense, man. More armor. I actually did it with a corrupted anathema with determination, but I reckon I can get a 20% ring, which will make me tankier. Even the dragon can't do shit against me. What dragon? No such thing. Get me off that burning ground. Fuck, those strong. Yeah, exactly. What does it think it is? An actual enemy that's worth my fucking attention? Jeez. Giving itself a bit too much credit there. Yep, there are a lot of trees up there and a lot of information. Mario's area. Like the weaponsmith sitting in that channel. That's when you know your builder's off the chain. It's like, yep, yep. Can run juice maps with 0 auras, walk out the other side right as rain. By the way, I did Uber Elder with this build because I thought it'd be easy, and it really was. Alright, come on, Apothecary. Maybe I can find the stupid king in the miss. Yeah, it's a pretty consistent build. Really? Just blood pits on the ground because that's the thing. Man, where the fuck is this king? Nope. Almost got me. Now we're gonna have to pick up 20 bajillion blessed orbs. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I stayed way longer than I should have in there. That was rippy as fuck. Nearly 10,000 straight away. Might as well keep juicing up with strong boxes. There is a roll on my belt that I'd like, actually. Most likely we'll not find a King in the Mist here. Man, never getting any good. Jesus Christ. So much loot from every map. It's crazy running Wandering Path with bloody Delirium. Come on, King in the Mist. King in the Mist. Sick and tired of trying to find him. Really? You don't have the ticked on in the tree? You haven't got that node that replaces the use of scarabs to change mods or whatever on maps ticked in the path in your atlas tree? Oh, fair enough. I don't know, man. Exit game, restart game. Ooh, I like this song. Oh yeah? What'd you get? Oh damn. Oh well. If you're not in it to win it, you don't win anything. Just think that could have been 40 div if it was the right roll. Oh yeah? How's it going for you so far? Oh, that's pretty good, man. How do you get dark marionette? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, really? They're that cheap? I might suss that out. That's interesting, because Scorch should give you a good damage buff. Man, you just need more caffeine. Oh, Divine Beauty! Fuck yes! Worth it to the max. Bring it on, League Mechanic. You're not strong enough to grief me. Like, it's to be worth like 90 something chaos, but I have 2 of them now. You need 12 cards. One more map should get me at max, and then I'm back in Delve, pushing down. Might spec out of invitations and run strong boxes, because if I can get more Diviner strong boxes in here, I got a good chance of getting something decent. Ooh. Thanks for the follow, dude. Look at this empowered thug mofo. But I don't know, man. Wandering Path is really bloody good. Is he buying 2 of these? Wandering Path are just huge loot explosions. But then again, you are right. Well, you could take... I still don't know the hotkey for that, and I'm embarrassed to say that. Well, no, you get this here. Increased Diviner strong boxes. So we take that. Right, you little bastard. I thought there was... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we sort of want that stat there. And we want secondary open ability as well. Yeah, exactly. So you get 60%, you get 120% increased chance for strong boxes to be there. I thought there was another node. There's only 3. I'm not missing anything there. How much are strongbox scarabs? So just buy a stack of them. Ambush. What were they called again? Man, I am not feeling too bright tonight. They were ambush scarabs, weren't they? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, they're dirt cheap for one. That works for me. I will buy them all. I'm just gonna buy rusteds and then just run rusteds. Dude's like, who the fuck buys 280 rusted ambush scarabs? I do. Got my 100 fucking sulfite scarabs. If I'm gonna map, I'm gonna do it in style. What's this guy doing? Nice. Get some Crimson Temples. And the advantage of Delve, Crimson Temples drop non-stop. So I've got an endless supply of Crimson Temples as long as I'm delving. I don't need any more of that. Alright. So now we got 60% chance that all of our strong boxes are, or 120% chance that strong boxes are diviners. On top of that, we got Delirium. I feel like this is my sweet spot mechanic. Now, where's the stupid king? Ah, man, it's not a race, dude. You'll be okay. Christmas time. Actually, I'll probably be streaming on Christmas Day. Dude, what are you doing? You have sight watching competition in the campaign. I feel like if you were just like mapping, this is a damn good strategy for an average build. Shit. There's way too much going on the screen. Yeah, man, you definitely got to get those campaign hours sorted. Ooh. I should juice those. Oh, patient! Woohoo! Yeah, okay. Viable strat. Don't really play that lead mechanic. Oh yeah, yeah, just avoid the mechanic. Yeah, man. Charms are a lifesaver. Well, I just want to run one more of these maps, and then we'll get back into Delve. Can't be stuff trying to gamble the king because he just doesn't seem to want to appear. Definitely more profitable when Delirium's in the map. Actually, I think my dad goes on leave after tomorrow. Oh. Oh shit, the Fortunate! Alright, so we know that those strategies sort of work. Fucking hell. If you hit enough of those maps in a row, you can bloody make a shitload. Yeah, like, and it's easy to do too. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to map without that strategy. Oh, really? I've just getting lucky. Hey. Back to the depths. Oh, really? Really? That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Duh. Gotta have phasing. I'm just gonna activate everything. 512, man. I'm going to 600 to go deep delve. Oh, fuck off. Are you legit 5'10"? Or are you just saying that so you could, you could just keep behind me like last time? Because you're never going to beat me. Even with Bone Shatter. I'm gonna fucking intentionally level this tune up in such a way that I can hit 1000 delve just to beat your Bone Shatter build. Then say, how's it feel to be beaten by Divine Ire? Oh shit, they got some fucking mods on this bio. Oh! Fucking burning ground. Why? You know, it's from... That's a tier 3. We'll go down there. Like every chest you open just drops 2 chaos. It's like, oh, here's 2 chaos for your trouble. Zero effort required. Yep. Hey, Chikorita. Oh, Tangled Fossil. And wake as many giants as you want. Still gonna win. Pretty good if it can take these nodes down. Usually this wrecks a lot of players, so. Gotcha. Oh, I thought that might be Primeval. Oh, worst part of the night. I'm out of iced coffee. Gotta drink water like a heathen. Yeah, I reckon, man. I did 2 characters and fully maxed them out in 1 week, so... Well, not fully on the phone shuttle one, but pretty far. Oh, it happens. You'll find one. Look up, Toxic Rain Pathfinder. Pretty good build. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't play squishy builds. I don't have the attention span for dying. Damn, that's a lot of biome modifiers. You can run 100% uptime on phasing, and basically just walk through, sprint through Delve. Buddy of mine does it. Yeah, Shield Crush or Bone Zone. I'm going to be working on a 5 version of Shield Crush with the new Alt Gem. Or Trans Gem. After I finish this one, that'll probably be next week's project, but I want to see how far this can go in Delve. Oh yeah? That's awesome. Is that the one where they run unstable minion instability, or just like straight up damage from them? It's a juicy architect. I want to see how tanky I am and how strong I am against architects at 500 depth. I can't stand in burning ground. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Minions are pretty good this league. Ah, fair enough, yeah. Oh, that's good. I think I'm gonna play. I think I might play a zombie build. To be honest with you, I really want to play zombies. But I also want to play the meteor build too. Shit mouth flares. Oh, that's awesome. Look at what stacked these damn cities. Nobody has ever made those words in the same sentence before, I would say. I'm running Vile Bastion, Forbidden Flame, and Forbidden Flesh. I do a lot of regeneration, like a shit ton. I'm like 2,500 or something like that. That's just my regen before my shield kicks in. Hey, Twizzler. Alright, let's smash this bloody Architect at 517 or whatever it is. But yeah, 517 Architect with Divine Eye. Let's see how this goes. Holy shit, these things have got some severe fucking... this biome is ridiculous. Oh, you just hit the little arrow next to your center of the screen. Same as you do with the normal one. No worries, man. So this guy normally has a lot of health, and this guy is cracked. Like, look at the amount of shit. He's a chunky boy. Oh shit! Almost died to his fucking degen. There we go. That is ridiculous how much damage this is putting out, and on top of that, how defensive this is against bosses. Damn, I got everything there. Curiosity and a ring. So that is ridiculously bloody ridiculous. So these are like 110. I think I can put it up for about 110 chaos and offload that. We can do 105. I've had so many valleys drop. This is sitting. Let's try that. Yeah, so you just need to follow the edges of the walls. And then, yeah, just, you may have to darkness run to be able to find it. There's no, like, particular way that you can calculate where it'll be that I know of. You just gotta search for it. But yeah, if it's a Crystal King, definitely worth it. Everywhere, anything else, I'd say just move on. I don't know, dude. I had to go back up to 510 to push back down. I got like another few hours of streaming, so yeah, it'll be maybe might even go to 600 if I can make it there. Yeah, it's a bit of trial and error. Man, don't hate the player, hate the game. That was not worth running through all of that. Sorry, man. You have a good one. I know, right? It's a really good defensive layer. Yeah, alright. We'll go back up to about 450, I think, where it's a little easier. And then let's start hunting down Crystal King again. We'll keep pushing tomorrow night. So... let's say... go from about here. There. $450 is a bit of a respectable sweet spot. A lot less rippy. Jeez, they want to throw more elemental damage at me? Fucking hell. My favorite thing here is it pushes them back into the tent so they can't go and like converge on top of you. Really good at taking these points down. Come on, give me some bloody biomes here. Oh shit. Outpost, I'll take it. Could have a primeval. At 450, there's a good probability of shit rocking up, so.
I was 5 and he was 6.
Yeah, that's it. Gotta play what you got your eyes set on at the end of the day. Have fun. Didn't want to pick up that fossil. That's it. Well, there's always the probability of getting a Crystal King and then making like double that in one bloody fight. That's why I always come back to it. Waiting for that envy drop. I had 2 drop last league. I just need 1 and I'm up 80 div. Like 3 envies are gonna buy you a headhunter. Alright, let's go crack some more maps. Yeah, Wandering Path is really good, super profitable, and you can sustain Delhi without having to have a huge investment. Stinking price keeps changing. 10C. Woo.
Oh, tonight I'm gonna need a miracle. It's been so long ago. I'm feeling the heat. My hands are soaked in sweat, it's getting heavier. Or should I disappear? She's out of my league. 30 more seconds, I can make no mistake. Come out of one more shot, not a second to waste. Oh, you got me full of attention. The chemistry, it feels like the usual, but something is telling me it's not impossible. Still looking white in the black light. It's hurting my eyes 'cause you got like.
Well, the price is, market price is 85. I want the currency.
Still looking white in the black light. It's hurting my eyes 'cause you got like. My feet don't touch the ground, it's like you've cast a spell on me. I'm still in disbelief, it's so unreal. I need to face my battles, I'm stuck in here. Desire to stratosphere, there's no way out. 30 more seconds, I can make no mistake. Come out of one more shot, not a
I'm not sure, man. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna make tons of currency either way, so. Hey Bagram, how's it going, dude? Now the thing I want to know is, can I get a relic cash? I hadn't done either of those. Those are the only two I hadn't done. I haven't done an update on it. I'll pick it up again next week. Go for one of Mario's. He's min and maxed it based on his estimates. He's a little further ahead than I am. So, relic cash. And they went down in price. hate that when shit goes down in price drastically. Ooh. Those are insane rolls. .3 div, I think so. One second. That 6% doesn't seem like a lot, but two hands going to be better. One hand you don't have divergent anymore, so it's not as profitable. Sorry, it's not as efficient. Gotcha. Just straight up min-maxing this shit now. Gets me closer to 5,000.
Why do I play my hand before the night is over? Breaking down, caving in. Don't know why, but now I'm blind, and somehow I feel you closer. This illusion is playing my mind. I keep running into patterns left behind.
Ah, shit. Oh, I might have used it before I did that. I'm not sure. More ES is better ES. Ashley, too. Oh shit, I lost regen for crab and corrupted items. Nah, I don't watch I don't really watch the hardcore players. Man, I keep getting nameless shrines, but I'm not getting King of the Mist. thought I took that out of my playlist, but
wandering, searching, floating on the surface of all that I am. Can't find the purpose. Feels like I'm holding my breath. I'm on my own. They're just too hot
I
to
remember when Belly the Beast used to be a good item. It was run on like every other build. That's me showing my age. Damn. It's never a headhunter.
just need to escape. I need to escape. Made my mistake. Got caught in the break.
Just need like one Diviner Strongbox with the right roll and then we're hunky dory.
I'm stumbling, hurting, reaching for the first thing that brings me to life, trapped by the inertia, and now I'm bursting from the inside. I'm on my own, they're just too hard
Perfect.
to please. I think I need a release. I keep on drifting out further and further again. Lost out in the deep, too many secrets to keep. Head over heels from the start, can't believe it.
Damn. Try that. Could be better. Right, let's try that. No go. 40% deli map. Saints treasure, not worth anything, but still cool. How did I know that was gonna happen? I deserved that. I stood right in the wake. It's like, I don't think so, bro. I didn't pay attention to the mod. I just clicked on. I was just like, oh, click. Wait a minute, what did I click? Coasters didn't realize I just get stronger the longer I stay in one spot. I don't mind maps actually when it's this chaotic. It's actually fun. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it just feels like, yeah, you're actually gonna get something out of it too. Normal mapping is just shit. If it ain't juiced like this, it ain't worth playing. I might do a video on this just for people who aren't as good at juicing maps or need some assistance with it. Might do a simulacrum after this just to see how it goes. Yeah, I reckon. Whoa! DJing. Bit easy ass, but he would have seen the one on the market for 2 div, but the reality is that thing will never sell. One more map. Never a headhunter. It's just never a headhunter. Why?
I knew straight up when I met you. I saw it in your eyes, though it would be like mine. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No, no, no. But those moments spent with you, till the sky is turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We say bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight?
I like this song. I still remember when the Verve released the original version. Shows my age. Alright, back to Delve. You know what? That song was actually my graduation song from high school. Bittersweet, was it Bittersweet Symphony? We actually had 2 graduation songs because they had like references in the song that people didn't like or something like that, teachers didn't like, and we were like, get stuff, that song's awesome. still remember when the video clip came out. It's a great song. Remember, you used to get up in the morning and you used to watch Rage on ABC on like a Saturday or a Sunday morning. Like, you didn't just have, like, you know, YouTube videos or whatever. It just didn't exist. You had music channels. I miss those days. The OG Benny Benassi song, like Satisfaction, when it first came out. Like, man, that was awesome. Yeah, bringing you back into an earlier day, eh? That was a long time ago, man. In Australia, we had a thing called Cheese TV. Man, that show was awesome. Dragon Ball Z, like, because we didn't get anime, like, you know, it wasn't a big thing back then. I still remember the first time they aired Pokemon in Australia, like... Yeah, yeah! That's true, eh? Early aerobics at like 5 AM in the morning. Oh man, that's bringing back some nostalgia right there. Yeah, Cheese TV was awesome. You're like, you'd be sitting there and like, mum's like, you gotta go to school, you gotta go to school. It's like, just 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. Wake up every day watching Pokemon, Season 1, the original. Whew. So young people these days really missing out on what it used to be like. Didn't have a mobile phone with you 24/7. You couldn't just Google stuff. You had, when you did assignments, you had to actually use books. Oh. I know, right? Go to the library and they're like, all right, here's the library. Go find the books you want for your assignment. You didn't have, you know, you only had like maybe one computer in the entire library that was, you know, used by everybody. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Because you couldn't find it anywhere else. Yeah, dial-up internet. Don't miss that. Sitting there for 10 minutes trying to load an image, like, or anything, a web page, anything. I still remember when, like, was it 256k broadband came out? Man, that shit was gun. Like, that was awesome. Hell yeah, man. Oh, dude, I was watching a video on that earlier, just around, like, you know, Xbox 360 version of Halo. Like, man, like, that, it's just never gonna be like that ever again. Like, did you get Progenesis? Man, you're a lucky bastard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because for anyone younger in here, you couldn't use the phone and the internet connection at the same time. You had to pick and choose. That's where that, like, dial-up sound came from, that... Oh, man. I remember MSN when, like, I was in high school, MSN Messenger. Like, that was huge. Like, you'd get home and your friends would message you on MSN Messenger as soon as you got home. Everyone had Hotmail and MSN Messenger, though back then I had the same Gmail I have today. Yeah! Oh man, the old days. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Yeah, man, I still have my original Gmail account. Oh man, bringing me back to a different walk of life, I tell you what. Yeah, exactly. Man, times have just changed. So that shit was before even like CSS existed and you had like basic ratchet ass websites. Everything was written in just straight up HTML. So every website looked like dog shit. Yeah, that's it. Oh man, I remember Diablo 1 on a fucking shareware disc. Used to be able to go to the shop and buy like shareware discs. I remember, so my dad got me a PlayStation, a second-hand PlayStation 1 from Cash Converters. And I remember we used to go into a place called Singapore Charlie, and they used to sell like your demo discs for like $1. You could buy any demo disc for PlayStation or whatever. They had like a case of them. And then that's what I would do. And you'd hope like you'd get like a shareware version of a game on that demo disc. It was awesome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's bringing it back, man. Oh, I used to work for EV Games, so like, I remember selling like, what was it? Your game packs with like 8 fucking discs, like Swoder and stuff like that when that came out. Even, man, that was a different day. Yeah, my dad did the same thing. He brought home Doom on a floppy disk, and then we got Wolfenstein 3D. Like when that was a thing. Oh man, that game was good. Like OG Wolfenstein 3D.
I'll be stepping into the light. I never want to go back.
I still remember when computers, like gaming rigs, had like, what, fucking 2 megabyte Voodoo Extreme cards or whatever it was. I still remember my first AGP card that we got was like in a crappy Dick Smith like Celeron rig. Man, that computer was bad, but we got a 7800 GS, AGP 7800 GS. Oh yeah! Yeah, 8 megabyte memory cards, and you couldn't save anything unless you had a fucking memory card. I sold so many of those because when I worked for EB Games, PlayStation 2 was still really big. Man, we had so many fucking games on PlayStation 2. Like, you'd have like these entire things at the bottom of the racking, and it'd just be like full of PS2 games. But I think the PS2 game that stuck with me the most, like, there were two. There was Killzone, which was by far one of my all-time favorite games, and there was GTA San Andreas. I played at a buddy's house. I had the original version of GTA San Andreas before they had like the whole hot coffee mod fiasco and everything. And that was a different day. I used to just like adventure around the world in GTA San Andreas. It's just such an immersive world, which is why I've always got a soft spot for GTA. Oh, Killzone was so good. Like, you know, you'd be taking on the Hellghast and whatever, but that game just that was like the Halo on PlayStation 2. I still have the original PlayStation 2 disc that I bought. Like, and then you could play like the bot mode, and it'd just be like all out like combat. I still remember getting a PlayStation 3 when I got my first job, and I got Killzone 2 when it came out straight away, and that game was amazing on multiplayer. Oh, dude, yeah. Did anyone ever play Mag on PlayStation 3? Massive action game. I still remember that game was so good. Like, was it 256 player battles? If anyone who doesn't know what it is, Google it. It was fucking awesome. Like, I don't know why games aren't made like that now. Like, it was better than what Battlefield 2042 was trying to put out. Oh, Time Splitters was fucking awesome. I still remember playing a game called Medieval on PlayStation 1 with Sir Daniel Fortescue. Mag was insane, and you had to choose one, like, so you had to choose like one faction, and then you would basically contribute to that faction, like if you're in like a real army sort of scenario, and there are 3 main factions. Man, that game was so good. Like, it'd just be pure chaos. I remember just sitting there just like smashing it. Yeah, same here, man. Like, I was so into that game, like, fuck. And I've never seen anything else that ever got to that. Like, oh yeah, man, Mag was, honestly, if they had done Mag in today's like time, right, made it exactly the same, the maps were just like full on, like, you know, it was just a good shooter. Like, it's disappointing that they, you know, eventually they obviously shut it down and things like that. But that game was so good. If that game came back and was like crowdfunded, I'd pay money to play that again. It was that good of a game.
I moved to Tokyo, if that's where you want to go. Don't have to go alone. You can just let me know.
There's some really great games over the years, actually. I miss LAN parties. Fucking Griffball tournaments and Halo 3 LAN parties. Oh. And he's like sitting in the room with your buddies, and then your other blokes are sitting on the other side of the house just yelling and screaming. You're like, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, that was mad. That was so cool. I remember when I was at uni, so Yancey, who hops in the background sometimes on streams, he and I used to know this other guy, and every Friday night we would go to the pub, like the same pub every Friday night, go and bloody eat like a huge ass steak or whatever, and then go back to the other guy's place, and then we'd sit there and play Halo all night long. Oh yeah? That'd be like the mini King of the Mist encounter. Man, my uni days were fucking awesome. Bro, I think that one of the things that I remember the best about it is, oh dude, SOCOM 3. That was a freaking awesome game. Yeah, like, I think you remember, like, at the time you're like, oh man, it sucks, I got no money, yada yada yada. But now, like, I think about it and I was like, I was pretty happy back then considering. Like, I didn't have a lot, but I had enough. Didn't that have radio chat or some shit like that? Like, that was one of the first games that had, friggin' global chat. Whatever it's called. Yeah, if I had my time again, I wouldn't change anything about that. I would go back and I would live that again. Like, I still remember, so one of the reasons why I got into ARPGs, like, obviously always liked ARPGs, but Titan Quest has a really special place for me, right? So, I had to help support my family, because we were a pretty low to mid-income family, so we lived paycheck to paycheck. So I only ever had like a bank balance of a few $100 at any point in time. But Titan Quest existed before like everything. There was no Diablo 3. This is like when it was before it was announced and whatever. And I could never afford to buy new release games, so I picked up Titan Quest for like I think $20, something like that. So I was at work one day and I was like, this game looks cool. That game is one of the best. I think I sunk like 300 or 400 hours into it. And back then that was a lot while I was studying full time, whatever. I definitely never played it as much as I played this game, but yeah, no, that game was it for me. For me, when I think about ARPG, TQ is one of my OG games, and that game was ahead of its time. Like, it's just multi-classing system. Like, it had amazing uniques. You could see the uniques on everything. Like, and to this day, like it's dated now, but I'm super keen to see what they do at TQ2 because TQ1 was amazing. Obviously, you had Diablo 2, which you could only play on 800 by 600. Oh, TQ was so good. Yeah, they did. No, it's TQ2. So it used to be owned by a studio called THQ Nordic, I think it was, or something like that. But yeah, TQ2's been announced, so I'm hoping it comes out this year. Because yeah, this channel will be basically Path of Exile primary, secondary TQ. Like that's how keen I am for it. Like, yeah, I put some serious hours into that game, and then obviously we've got PoE 2, so. One of those drop every time, yeah. I still remember a buddy and I, because I used to be in a clan back in the day when clans were a thing. So before you had guilds for MMOs, but you didn't have guilds for like FPS sort of communities. Because like it used to be, you used to have like TeamSpeak 2 or Ventrilo, and then you'd be in like a clan. Because I played a shit ton of COD 4 and Battlefield 2 back in the day, and yeah, buddy and I from my clan, we were playing TQ, and this guy just like drops in because he used to join in random games. And he just like gears us out to the nines. Like, this guy had thousands of hours in TQ, and like, yeah, it was just crazy. The gearing and min-maxing you could do in that game was just so far ahead. Like, you could see all the uniques on your character. They had like relics. So there's a lot of shit out of Last Epoch that was already around. It's not innovative because TQ did it first. Like, TQ is the OG. I'd argue and say that TQ, even in its current state, had like 10 times to 20 times more content than whatever D4 could ever put out. Like, literally, they could have just copied Titan Quest. Dude, I remember, you remember doing macros in Ventrilo? So I used to have a macro, and it used to be welcome to Jorgo's camping and tackle world, because I used to like camping. So oh man. Also, when you could have macros and go, oh, actually, do you guys remember in COD 4 when people used to map their fire button to their scroll wheel? I remember so many people got fucking fucked over with bans and shit with that shit. It's like, you used to have, in COD 4, you used to have the deagle, and you just map your fire button to your scroll wheel, and you just go boom! It was awesome. That game was fucking cool. Yeah, TQ2 got announced. Oh man. That's how you know you're an OG game. But for anyone who's played it, it's Strike at Karkan, still best FPS map ever made, Strike at Karkan. Oh man. COD 4 was like biblical for me. I remember playing Pro Mod and like tournaments and all sorts of shit. Oh, brings me back to some... I still remember when World at War came out. That was awesome, that game. Pretty much all I ever used to play was Call of Duty. Obviously, I was like a lot younger. Still remember when Crysis came out and I tried to run it on a 320 meg 8800 GTS and nearly baked my computer. That game was just a whole different level. Oh, really? That's fucking awesome. When they had the first packs in Australia, they had, because I played League of Legends, so after I was in FPS for a long time, and I played FPS a lot when I was playing LoL, I played LoL a shit ton, like, just ridiculous amounts. And I sort of regret it as well, because I can't play LoL anymore, it's just, no. But, yeah, no, when PAX first came to Australia, that's when like Nikasaur and everything and the first Oceanic tournament happened, or whatever it was. And yeah, so we had like a whole tournament night thing and everything, League of Legends. It's fucking awesome. But it was also like, it was a big game, but it wasn't like hugely big as what it is now, but I still remember when I started working at EB Games, the guys were like, "Oh, check out this game," and we had the physical copy of League of Legends, and yeah, that was before it was like a horrible, toxic mess. And when the game was actually fun, like you used to be able to like stack, for anyone who plays LoL, you used to be able to do shit like 5-man ignites in the center of the map. Like at the start of a game and take out the mid, or you used to be able to like stack Sunfire cloaks or stack Tiamats and just like wipe entire teams with Olaf or Yi. Like those were the days when you could play AP Yi. Oh man, Tryndamere. I remember sitting in the library when there was a computer lab in the library at my university and playing Tryndamere in the library. Actually, back then too, the other game that I was really keen in while I was at uni was Killing Floor. Killing Floor 1, like 2 was shit. 2 was just not great. But Killing Floor 1, amazing game. Played so much of Killing Floor. Oh, AP's in there, yeah. With every third strike, you get a shitload of life back. I don't know, I feel like their character design now is just like, yeah, man. Killing Floor was so good. Taking down Zeds and going into bullet time. Played so much Killing Floor. Same, man. Same. You like get to the end of a round, you just start dumping cash on the ground. Great game. Honestly, great game. I was disappointed when number 2. I was so keen on number 2 being good, and it was never the same as number 1. Number 1 was just on its own. But if you ask me, my favorite character in LoL was like the original Volibear. I used to carry and carry and carry all day with the regen on that. Oh yeah, man. I could never get into Dota 2. It just was never... Yeah, just never felt anywhere near as good as LoL. And then at about the same time that was all happening, a buddy of mine, I think his name was Kairos, he was like, oh, you should try out this game, which was Path of Exile. And I remember um, another buddy and I, we were doing like what was it, Act 2, where you have to do like, and the missions are still the same as what it was in the beta. And yeah, you had to like, fight each other in the thing, if you disagreed. And like they only did that mechanic in one spot. Thanks for the resub, dude. They only did that mechanic in one spot, but I remember sitting there with my mate, and it's like, oh, you guys are gonna have to pit it out and fight each other. And it's like, oh damn, this game is fucking awesome. And then I sort of played League of Legends, and then a little bit of PoE. Never took it seriously, and then yeah, eventually PoE just was the game that I stuck with because I enjoyed it the most. Oh, dude, Vigo with his fucking ult, just going and just nuke mofos. I'm gonna have to go up because that biome's a bit whippy. Yeah, man, I do too. It's yeah, you could try that. I'm not sure it's gonna help you too much. Basically, all you just gotta hope to God he doesn't have like a pen mod or something like that. Oh man, Justin TV. Nah, Bone Shatter is still good, man. We've got a shitload of guides in the Bone Dome in our Discord, and the Filthy Exile Discord. If you have a look in there, Mario's put together all the trees. I've got 2 guides from League Start out, progress guides for Bone Shatter. I'll probably come back to it next week and gear it up a little more. But yeah, it's still rock solid. It's still the deep. There's only one build that's deeper than the Delve builds, and that build's worth like 4 mirrors to pull together. So, Bone Shatter build, sorry, and Delve. So yeah, two-handed Bone Shatter is definitely 2 thumbs up at the moment. I think the reason why I got into PoE pretty hard was actually because of a channel called Lifting Nerd Bro. And I really got serious about it in Legacy League. That's when I was like, okay, this game is my go-to. That was awesome, that build. He was a good creator, though. I'm going to start with The Hobbit and then watch all the Lord of the Rings as well. I feel like that's a good Christmas sort of chill out sesh. It's like full blown marathon. Hell yeah, man. Same with Die Hard. Absolutely watching Die Hard on Christmas Day. I feel like it's just like, you know, you're on holidays, you're like, what am I going to do today? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to play PoE and watch the whole fucking Lord of the Rings series in one sitting. Oh, fuck. That or Star Wars, actually. I think last year I rewatched the whole of Game of Thrones. I'm not going to do that again. That's more than a 2-week ordeal. Hell yeah, man. That and Chevy Chase's Christmas Vacation. That's another classic. They usually play it every Christmas. Dude, it's just Bissell Socrating, man. Yeah, ADC. Bad Santa, right? I might go to Kmart tomorrow and I'll do a Christmas stream. Get a $12 Kmart Santa suit and just chill out on stream. Might actually break out a bowl of scotch on Christmas Day and live stream. Got time with the fam in the morning and then pretty much the rest of the day off. So. Oh. So think about that movie, right? The scene where he's watching the old movie, right? And then he's like, yo, they keep the change, you filthy animal. Have a think about that movie. And have a think about the catch tag on my channel, which is Filthy Exile. And then you'll know where it came from. There's another one from a John Candy movie that Dad and I like, which is Chew Your Food, You're an Animal.
Don't get me wrong, you won't be laughing when you're gone. Should've known all along. Should've known that you're not
Might go kill that lich, since I can't find a Crystal King.
make you alone and we'll be done. I've been feeling so dumb, thinking that you could be the one.
Pardon me. Like, Bone Shatter is a pretty easy build to gear up, and you can do it in SSF. This build, though, I'm just preferring because it's pretty tanky, it hits like a truck, and it's a lot of fun. Until this league, it was unplayable. So, you do need a bit of currency to get this started, which is how I got it working using Bone Shatter to farm up what I needed. But this is a lot better at taking down bosses. And it still has pretty good clear. Well, that is excellent clear. Oh, they got 63% more life. No wonder. Probably about 80. But it can clear like 40% daily maps without any issues. Pretty much smash bosses, like do pretty much everything with great ease. More investment to more damage will get it to Ubers. Yeah, Mage Blood will basically get it to Ubers. And yeah, just overall consistent build. And realistically, like, Mage Blood will get this down to like 900 depth at least. So you get to about 600 on the build as it is, and then, yeah, up it. And, yeah, it's pretty easy. Yeah, I think I might gear it with Mage Blood. I usually don't, but I've got time off, so I've got nothing else to do on my holidays but play PoE right now. Should be okay to a degree, but I wouldn't pitch it as like my go-to build for Delve because it's not tanky enough. Same with minions are bad for Delve as well. What's the going rate? 5 to 885. 6 to 1062. Let's do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 2. Reaper was pretty good in Delve, but it's just, again, very expensive build to level up. Because the bow itself, the bow itself is quite exy. So go up there. Oh, really? There you go. Yeah, well, yeah, you just sit in one spot and just nuke everything. I'd say this could probably do Blight as well. Bone Shatter, dude. Just go Bone Shatter. Tons of information on Bone Shatter. Man, you're a glutton for punishment. Animate weapon? Are you running the bow version? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, should be. Literally just got to bridge the gap to the Inquisitor nodes, and then, yeah, should all be workable. Except you'll be scaling pen on crit, which is done on the Inquisitor natively anyway, so yeah. And you could run Battle Mage as well on it. Sure, I was going to kill that dude in there. Probably find your regen will be a lot better if you manage to get Pious Path into it, but you probably want to have all, oh yeah. But yeah, should be doable. Probably do need Pious Path for the regen. This is pretty juicy on the mana. Oh yeah, man, don't play it on totems, man, it's shit. Basically, every scrub that could put it on a totem, put it on totems thinking it'd be awesome on totem. No way. Totems have no ability to deal with any sort of other content outside of maybe a couple bosses and some mapping every now and again. Ooh, he nearly did me over then. Like, this is a 450 depth. This guy has 63% more life, and I'm still cutting through him like a bloody hot knife. Yeah, man. Nah, follow my build, and it'll work for you. I'll have a second guide up tomorrow, actually, a second part to this guide. And I'll even convert it into an Inquisitor tree for anyone who wants to play it on an Inquisitor. And the best thing, you can run Lightning Tendrils on this too. Should be basically just a switch out. Yeah. Yeah, Celestial. But it's just like running around with a fucking railgun. Is that on Crystal King, man? Gotcha. Yeah, man. If you do this on a health-based version, have a look at my Incinerate build from League Start and use the HP-based tree, which uses Dawnbreaker. It won't be anywhere near as powerful as this, but it'll still be strong. And you might be able to get it working in SSF. I can't believe this fight used to be remotely hard for me. Oh man, that's lame. That's why I don't like doing Lich. Lich is just horribly non-profitable. Alright guys, I'm gonna head to bed because it is 4 a.m. But I'll see you guys in the next few hours or during the day anyway. But yeah, I'll probably have a build guide 2 out during today for this. And yeah, alright, have a good one all. See you later.